Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, good evening. Oh my goodness. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. And I hope, oh shit. Ouch, that's what she said. I hope everyone is having a beautiful and a charming Saturday. I am cool, no issues. I'm going through some skin. I'm going through a skin issue right now. I have a big ass pimple on my face right here. And I like to affectionately call this pimple that I get on the left side of my face my menopause pimple. She goes and she comes back and she goes and she comes back. And yeah, she's here right now. Look at her. Oh my God. But I'm gonna put this medicine on it that my dermatologist gave me. Um, some months ago they did a scraping of it, and it's not cancerous or anything, but they are attributing this to my menopause. So I'm just like, this is fucked up. So what I think I might do, they told me that one of the things that I can do to help my menopause pimple, MP, is have a skin resurfacing done where they dermabrasion like your entire face, and my face is gonna scab up like a big scab, and hopefully that will help it. Um, I don't get pimples. I wasn't a pimply teenager or nothing like that. So now at 54 years old, this motherfucker right here, it just keeps coming back. I swear. And I hate it so much. I'm like, you bastard. But other than that, I'm cool. It's Saturday night. Um, it was the air and water show today. The air and water show is going to be tomorrow too. The city is abuzz. There's so many great and wonderful things going on. But then it rained today, and out in some of the outlying areas, the suburbs and such, the storm got pretty bad, and it didn't get pretty bad in Chicago. So, yeah, I was kind of worried about people that I know in Chicago, well, who live here and they don't live right within the city. But yeah, it was interesting just to see. I was outside, Maddie and I. We ran an errand for her. Maddie wanted to go to this place called the Gunga Market, and we went to the Gunga Market, and we were there. Well, I sat in the car because I was on the phone, and Maddie ran in to get her ice cream, and then we went to Pie Eye. Then I ran to the grocery store just to pick up a salad. I got a salad that Maddie and I decided to share. And I came home and I ate a leftover sandwich that I got from Shalotsky's yesterday. And I ate some, what do you call that? Tomato soup. And I had some of my salad. So that was my meal for the day. And I feel good. I feel good. I'm showered. I did a good solid mouth sanitation and teeth brushing. And I'm just like, damn, like about these two watermelons. So I was like, should I just take the time and go cut them? I'm like, probably, who knows? But I've been perusing just social media, and I happened upon the gentleman. His brother was the one, Tug. who unfortunately got shot on the west side of Chicago. And I was listening to his brother. His brother had did a live, and the pain that his brother was feeling. And his brother was saying that he's seen the video of what happened with his brother, and no family member should have to see something like that with their family. And I was watching it, and his pain is just palpable. I felt really, really bad because how he is describing his brother's demise is that there were there was a car there, and the car had tinted windows and people seen it, and he said no one, because there were people around, he said no one was like on that car, on that car. Now, if you're not from Chicago, you might not know Chicago lingo because lingo varies from state to state and place to place. But in Chicago, if you out with your people, and you might be in it don't even have to be a hot area. When I say hot, like people getting popped, okay? If a car comes by and that motherfucker done came by more than once, or it done came by and it done stopped and it's sitting, you supposed to have eyes, period, on the street. Like, and people would say, on that car, on Buddy. On Buddy is basically like a dude walking up the street, you ain't seen him before. He don't be around here. So, you gotta keep eyes on people like that. And his brother is just like all these people around and they not studying this car sitting around with tinted windows. Not that people don't have tinted windows, but sitting around here with tinted windows, and you know, they busted a move on his brother, and it's just so fucked up. You know, it's thirst for me. It's thirst. People are very thirsty. People don't want to work for what they have, and they just find it so easy to take from people who have worked for what they have. And it's just really, really getting to a point with me. Just the whole thing is just ridiculous, and it's very upsetting, and it's kind of like dumbfounding that motherfuckers really living like this. Like, motherfuckers really living foul out here, and it just makes me mad. It really does. It upsets me. It upsets me as a human being. It upsets me as a mother. It upsets me as a Chicagoan that people just don't know how to get it the fuck together. Uh, uh, uh. But I be feeling like, what can we do? What can we do? If I knew, if y'all knew, right, shit wouldn't be going on. But there's really nothing. I don't even. It's not that there's nothing to say. It's like, what can we do? You just get tired of the senselessness, the people hurting people, and the loss of life over bullshit. Bullshit. Most of these motherfuckers who out here popping people and shit, these ain't tax paying people. They ain't paying a tax. They not contributing to the betterment of their neighborhood. They're not even contributing to the betterment of themselves. They think they are, but they're really not. And I'm just like, why? I can't begin to figure it out. I don't think any of us can. But it was just Saturday in Chicago. We still have Sunday to get through all the way to Monday morning. And when they come back with the stats of this weekend and who done did what and who's not here anymore, I pray that the body count is low. I really do. I promise you, I pray that the body count is low because I just don't understand why motherfuckers don't know how to act. I don't. You pray for Chicago, I'll pray for where you from, wherever any of you are from. Some of you I know, some of you I don't know. But I will stay steadfast in prayer, you know, for everybody, your families, your city, your town, your state, you name it. I'm gonna pray for it because this shit is just overly fucking ridiculous. When does it stop? When do parents snatch their motherfucking kids up and tell them, this ain't it. This ain't it. I don't know. I really can't even. I mean, I think I have a solution, but it's not gonna work. It's not. You know why? Because there are no God fearing grandmothers. There are no God fearing parents, mamas and daddies. Is no more spare the rod, spoil the child type of shit going on. These kids just out here running a fucking amok, and it's not cute. And I hate that I don't feel safe. And I hate that I only feel safe if I have bang bang on me. You shouldn't have to live like that. And it's because people out here, these young motherfuckers out here on some real live bum activity ass shit. But what can you do? I know I talked about this the other night, and I'm going to say it again. Find some goodness, please, because we are living in an overly fucked up ass time. And, I have people who come, to the Lady Lounge and see me, and I appreciate you. I would like for you all to, like, try to stay positive, stay prayerful. I don't want to see nothing happen to nobody. Not even people I don't like. That's just not my wheelhouse. That's not a Roxy thing, and it's personally it's not classy. So but I'm praying. I really am because uh I wanted to take my daughter downtown today, and we did not go because I knew it was going to be raining, and so we just did something small. We went and got her ice cream. And on my way home, um, I was speaking with my son's father, one of my older children, and I was driving past the United Center, which is where the Chicago Bulls and the Blackhawks play, and we have concerts. Why did it say $70 motherfucking dollars? for parking. And then I was like, whoa, this why Princess, because Princess goes there. She attends a lot of concerts there. She went to the Democratic National Convention and some other things there. I said, yo, no wonder she drive to my house because I live really close to it. Park over here and I drive her over there. Now it's not walking distance, but it's like less than 5 minutes in a car, you know. I couldn't believe I seen that shit. That shit said $70 for parking. I was like, that's unbelievable. You know, the times we live in is crazy as fuck. I couldn't imagine, like seriously, I couldn't imagine paying 70. I ain't never paid $70. Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. This motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. I've never paid $70. Well, not at the United Center. I paid $78 for parking overnight downtown Chicago because one of my girlfriends was getting married and I was helping her with like her wedding shit and getting everything together. And she wanted me to stay down at the hotel that she was staying in. And it was expensive as hell as a hotel. And for me to park overnight was $78. No, no, I swear. And I was just like, damn. But just for like a sporting event. Now today at the United Center, they had one of those UFC fights. And I was just like, I know you fucking lying. Yeah, I had a real I know you fucking lying moment because I just couldn't believe that motherfuckers be paying that much to park. I was confusion. I really was. I was like, what the fuck? I'm just watching because we finally able to park on our side of the street again because they finished construction. So I'm like, hey. But these are my neighbors I like. I can't wait to move. Freshly washed weave, and it smells so good. It's still wet. I need to find a good product to keep on it because I don't want it to look like hay and be all dry. But I was at what's this? Okay, today is Saturday. So Friday, when I went to go pick up my nephew to drop him off at football practice, I ended up out southwest on the street called Cicero. And when I was over there, there's this beauty supply. And I've been in it before. I've been in there once, and it was very overwhelming because it used to be a Value City Furniture, and it's huge. So I was like, Maddie, let's go in there. She was like, okay, mommy. So Maddie goes in. Her head's like a bobblehead. She was like, oh my God, there's so much shit. I was like, I know. So we went in there, and I bought some perfume. And what else did I buy? And I bought a face brush, which I took pictures of, which I will be posting on Roxy Lady Lounge Instagram page and Roxy's Lady Lounge on YouTube. So I bought that, and then you have to buy the perfume and the stuff in one section. Then if you want to go look at the hair in another section, you got to already be paid for. I found some weed that I'm gonna buy. It's kinky. It's kinky hair, and it's just really pretty. And I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. That's gonna be my winter look here. This is summer. That's gonna be winter. And they also had the full frontals, so I could have Shiki do me like this. So I'm excited. And the prices were really good. I was just like, oh my God. So when I'm ready, I'm gonna have to drive out there, make a pilgrimage to get my oh, I have on my contact lenses, y'all. And this right eye just not acting right. But yeah, it was overwhelming. It was beautiful, and I had a beautiful day with my daughter. We're gonna have to put some medicine on this because it's not cute, but it's okay. But now here we go. Wrap this here up, and I'm gonna go get this watermelon and get this watermelon cut. Now you know it's funny. My son Asa called me this evening. That's my baby, and we were talking about a time when Mr. Asa was I forgot where he said he was. I think he said he was at work, and Asa was working at a predominantly white establishment. Gotta take a break. So Asa tells me that he was at work and he called me because he said he was like embarrassed that he said that. But he was at work and he told me that he walked in on some coworkers and they were talking about apparently watermelon. So Asa says he came in and he heard them say watermelon. And he said what came out of his mouth next will go down in the annals of Black, you don't do that boy ass history. He said he was like, oh, I love watermelon. And he called me and told me, he's like, Mom, I'm so embarrassed. And I was like, well, what happened, son? I thought he was going to say maybe he farted in front of somebody or something like that. And that motherfucker told me, he said he loved watermelon. And he said it so fast, he didn't realize that he said it. But then he realized that he was in mixed company, aka non-black. And he said he felt really bad. Well, me being his mother, I told him he should. I went full-fledged black mom. Boy, you don't be saying that type of shit in front of no white people. He was like, I know, Mom, I dropped the ball. But I do love watermelon. And I'm telling you all. Oh, shit. Now, a lot of people eat watermelon. People of all nationalities. But I think one thing is people made watermelon racial, and that was fucked up. Okay. And that's fucked up. But I bought two watermelons the other day. And tonight we gonna cut this big mother. I'm gonna get this big, beautiful melon cut. Trying to find some place to put these worms. Okay. Hello, kitten. Oh, wait. It's a big one. I think this is the yellow water. Oh, and you can already smell it. It is very fragrant. So the guy that I buy my watermelons from here in Chicago, he goes, he's a Mississippi native, transplanted to Chicago, and for 20 some years, maybe even more, he has been going down the Mississippi in the summertime, and he buys watermelon, and he brings these watermelons back up here to Chicago. And I remember there was a time that they only took cash. Now they take EBT. They take EBT. They take all credit cards, including American Express. And these are watermelons with seeds in them. These ain't those fabricated ass watermelons that don't have seeds. Now, one time I was just like, you know, oh, I like seedless watermelon. And then I did some reading. I was like, I don't know if I'm fucking with seedless watermelons anymore. So I'm just trimming. Whew, look how yellow that is. I'm trimming this outer skin off. Then I'll cut the rest of it off. Oh, we get down to the good part. Look how pretty it is. And I'm like a beautiful sucker. Watermelon. I'm gonna get this one cut. I'm gonna get the other one cut. Ooh, look how pretty that is. And before my husband heads out, hey Spirit, I'm trying not to. Before my husband heads out to work tomorrow morning, I'm going to make him a fresh omelet with ham and cheese. And I'm gonna make him some shit. I'm gonna make him some grits. I'm gonna make him a piece of toast. And I'm gonna give him some fresh watermelon with some juice, some orange juice. I'm trying to trim as much of Okay, y'all. I think we almost okay. Oh, it smells so good, you all. It smells so good. I'm just trying to trim any of the white. Okay. So I think I've done it. I think I've done it. I think I did it. Here are all the watermelon rinds. Tie this up and throw this heavy ass shit in the trash can. Oh, it smells so good. What? That's what I want to see. I want to see the seeds. Oh, look at that juice. And then we're going to set this to the side so I can have more working surface. Shit. Look at that. Let's move her over here. Oh my God. Oh shit. Ah. Mm, 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 mm. Fucking sick. This is watermelon number one. And like seriously, it's been really warm in Chicago. And there is nothing better than laying in your bed underneath the air conditioner after you done took a good ice cold shower and laying in bed and eating watermelon, watching whatever you watching, minding your motherfucking business. Ooh, Look at that. You know the great thing about living in Chicago is that so many people here, the roots are in Mississippi and Louisiana, and that's where my family roots are from. That we Delta people, Mississippi and Louisiana Delta. And I just remember being a child and my grandfather cutting a watermelon and sitting there and waiting for, oh my God, it smells so good, y'all. I still have a lot of watermelon to cut. Oh, this looks so pretty. So pretty. Oh, it splashed on me. Oh, we. I am so grateful that we keep paper towels in this house. Like, baby, I don't know what I'm gonna do. The second half of this thing. This gonna go in the refrigerator, and it is gonna be so tasty. And my refrigerator gets cold. I have to go see my mama tomorrow. But I promise you, when I get back here, and I might take my sister some of this watermelon. Because this is a lot of watermelon. I still haven't cut into my red watermelon. I'm just cutting the yellow one. Matter of fact, let me rinse my hands and get something else. Now, I'm going to be very honest with you all. I don't think I'm going to cut up the red watermelon. I'm going to let it just sit on my dining room table. And when we finish this yellow one, then we can eat on the red one. This motherfucker is magically delicious. Now, what's so crazy is, mm, this is how I know my husband did not spend summers in Mississippi, where his daddy is from, because he literally just said to me, I thought watermelons were only red. No, my dear, they're red and yellow. And this motherfucker is juicy. Shit, I think I might lay in bed tonight. Need some damn watermelon. Oh my God. Okay, well, I still got that to go. But I'm on Tupperware with some clothes. Okay, let me take my husband a few more pieces of this watermelon. Okay, working on Tupperware number 2. And he gladly accepted the other bit of watermelon I gave him. Because at first I was like, I'm going to cut both these watermelons. No, I ain't going to do that shit. That is a waste. Because if I cut them both, they won't eat them. And under the right temperatures, watermelons can last for weeks. Mhm. Mm. And you know what? Watermelon is good for inflammation and good for digestion. Oh, this one was just enough. Okay. Batch number 2. This out. This out. Gotta make room in the refrigerator. It's a messy mess. And I don't want any of these watermelon seeds to go down my drain. So they're going here. And I say this all the time. Do not wash your butchered knife in soap. It dulls the blade, and it really would dull the blade of a less expensive knife. Gee, I got it all done. Don't want nothing sticky. Ha! Ooh, white. Ooh, sweating. So just so you know, this is the milk we buy. I don't know if they sell it where you live, but it's really cute. It comes in a glass bottle. It's called Opal Whites, and it's awesome. Okay, to the lady lounge. Oh my goodness. I got that fucking watermelon. Wait, that's off. That one, that light off. Uh, okay, Kat. I can take a hint. Let me cut my little fan on. Oh, oh my God. We did it. Oh, 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 okay. Oh, cutting watermelon with me on a Saturday night. How fun and boring is that? Ooh, shit. I don't need my frontal raised enough. Ugh. But I got it done. So now my family can have fresh cut watermelon in the morning. My son should be pulling up. Oh, just waiting. And I told my son to park on this side of the street. Of course, he didn't. He did what he wanted to do. But it's all good. Oh my God, that watermelon was very, very hot. But I got it done. Got it done. And it's finally coming through this window. Oh my God. I'm gonna take off this alarm. Disarmed. Ready for time. Dirty clothes. There. I cannot sleep if I know my son isn't in the house. Hi, Sonny boy. What? Tell me in the house, Aston. Oh my God. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, my child. Oh, I'm gonna have to put my little thing on, keep my shit nice and down. But my child made it home and he's safe. I love to hear the alarm say, front door, because then I can sleep as a mother. There's always someone walking around out here, but I don't trust these people. Hey, son. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna have to put my thing on because I don't need this motherfucker raising back, peeling back like that. That shit is not cute. I hate to see chicks when they shit looks like that. I be like, bitch, get it together. But you know what? There's something in my refrigerator that's real spunky right now. I'm gonna have to. I think it might be some lunch meat. I'm gonna have to do a purging. Do a nice little purging, and my refrigerator is still nice and clean. It's full, and I'm very grateful to God for that. Uh, Hold on, cat. Whew, I feel so much better. I'm cooling off, cooling down. I'm so happy I lost weight. That's little rocks. Oops. And then we're gonna get this tummy tuck, and that's gonna be gone. Oh man, it's so much better. You know, one of the things about me is when I know something isn't done, I don't sleep well. So it's done now. And I don't have anything to do later on today but take this kitten, my great grandkitten. I gotta take it to go see my mom and my sister to see if they want him. It's a boy. He's like 6 months old. He's really cute. And that's really it, you know. Aston, I do the right thing. Hi, sweetie. How are you? I just cut a fucking big ass watermelon. And I'm sweating. Oh my God. Whew, whew. But no, hey, do the right thing. I hope you had a beautiful Saturday. It's you in spirit here and somebody else who I don't know who it is. But hi, how you doing? Um, I cut a watermelon, a yellow one. I have two of them, but I only cut one, so it's all good. And I have been showered, but now I don't know if this is like a watermelon sweat or menopause sweat. I don't know. But I hope you had a beautiful Saturday. My Saturday was son. Hey, I cut the yellow watermelon. Okay, please give kitten a moist wet treat, and please look in the refrigerator and see what's in there stinking. It's one of those lunch meats. Something stink. Okay. And there's still a sandwich in there. Oh, you're making her mad. Don't get angry, honey. Cut on the light, Aston. Aston, you're upsetting her. Aston, cut on the light. No, you don't have night vision. Hold on, I can't see. I took your advice and started. What? Oh my God. Well, I'm happy you did it. I will. Thank you. Thank you. Great. Great, great, great. Like I went to my doctor the other day and I found out that he wants me to actually, that's enough. He wants me to lose another 10 pounds. And you want Angela Bassett arms? I don't know if I want my arms that strong. He wants me to lose, another 10 pounds. And they are going to be scheduling my surgery for January after my birthday, which is January 5th. And I have to be smoke free for 8 weeks prior to surgery. But I'm very excited, and the great thing about doing your mommy makeover, you deserve it. Aston, did you give her a moist wet treat? You sure?
Yeah, fairly sure.
Well, dig in there a little bit deeper. It might be okay. And thank you so much. The great thing about when you start losing weight and whatnot, when you see these collarbones starting to pop a little, they look so different when you take a picture. Like those collarbones. I am here for you. Do the right thing. I will be your biggest supporter and your biggest cheerleader. You can do this. Please keep me posted. I am excited for you. I'm very, very Very excited. Here's to you, honey. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. That is fucking awesome. You know, because when people start these journeys, these weight loss journeys, Ozempic journeys, that's me. Um, so many people can come with truly negative vibes. Like, ew, why you want to do that? And why? Eh, Don't let them tell you shit. Do the right thing. Do what you want to do. Do what makes you feel good. Guess what? Fuck them. Fuck them. That's what you do. Fuck them. If you feel like you want a mommy makeover, you know you're not having any more children, you lose the weight, but then there's something that you want fixed, get it fixed. Now, there are people who are like, I'm happy just how I am. Good for you. Good for you. Okay? I'm not knocking the next bitch. I just don't like people knock me. I don't have people, oh, you don't need that. How you gonna tell me what the fuck I need? Just trying to figure that out. Because this is me and you. But if someone told me, like you're telling me, you want your mommy makeover, you want to lose weight, guess what I'm gonna say? That no smoking and the exercising. Yes, yes. Girl, you want it, go get it. I'm here for it. I'm here 110%. Go for it. I'm not gonna tell you not to. I'm not gonna tell you anything negative, but I am gonna tell you to follow what your doctor says and do what you need to do to be your healthy issue. Because when I stop the cigarettes and I start the Wellbutrin for the stop smoking, because I can't use the patch and I cannot use nicotine gum. I can't use any nicotine products because I have to be 8 weeks nicotine free for the best results and for good healing. I'm not even gonna have a cocktail. I'm gonna be around this motherfucker, stark raving lunatic. But I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Your doctor gave you Wellbutrin too? Good. We need to talk off of here. You know where I'm at, Roxy's Lady Lounge on Instagram. We can talk off of here about the Wellbutrin because I'm not gonna lie to you, baby. You have some dreams with it. But I guess maybe I don't know if you have them every night, but we have to just stop the smoking and whatnot. And for me, smoking and having a cocktail go hand in hand. So not doing either is gonna be like so major. Like neither one, nothing. I'm done because I don't want to have necrotic skin around my stomach. I want my cut lines to be virtually invisible, and I am going to thug it out. The thing is going to be not smoking 2 weeks after. I have been a long time smoker, but this is going to be good. I'm not giving up the cocktails. You know what? I'm questioning, like, can I like not smoke and still have a cocktail? I'm a weak bitch sometimes. Just like, I don't know, but I'm gonna figure it out. And guess what? Maybe we could figure it out together. Yeah, because I am excited about this because I'm not gonna start November, October, November. So I'm gonna try to stop smoking at the end of September. So that's September? No, end of September. So that's October, November, December, have my surgery in January. So that is 4, 8, 12, 16 weeks without smoking. Okay? 16 weeks cigarette free. Yes, let's be each other's support team. I'm here. I will give you my home number. You can call me and be like, bitch, I'm weak. I'm weak. And I trust me, I'll call you and be like, bitch, I'm weak. But they say the longer you're on the Wellbutrin, they say it really helps curb your craving for nicotine. So like let's just see what happens, you know? And I think we can do it. We can do it. And we can, girl, you lose that weight, you get your mommy makeover before the summer of 2026, child. They're not gonna know what to do with you. Uh-uh. And like I said, don't be, don't feel bad. And when you have, hold on. I'm sorry, I had to put my hair up. How do you get your plants to grow? Well, I've already killed off 2. Looks like, you know what I do? I keep them in the same spot. I keep them in the same spot and I water them and I mist them with this. It's just water and I just spray them. And that's it. That's it. That's all. And these, I've had these since COVID, and they literally been in the same spot, and they've just gotten taller. Like this one right here in the middle, this is, it's all the way up there. And occasionally I take like a plastic fork and I turn the dirt over, water them, and then I talk to them. You know, be like, "Hi, how you doing?" Okay, so do the right thing. This is this is my treatment. Okay, And my total cost for my surgery is going to be $8,640, which I will have paid by December. Okay. Um, it's a 4-hour procedure. My hospital fees are $4,440. My anesthesia is $2,220 for a total cost of $8,640. Um, and it was $500 down, non-refundable. So that was paid the other day. All my shit is signed, all 3 papers. And you need to talk to me off of here, okay? Because I can make sure you only paid 8,000 some dollars too, because the actual retail price of this surgery is about $17,000. But my plastic surgeon loves me, and I'm very pleased. But we need to talk off of here, because maybe my doctor can coordinate with a doctor somewhere you are, and make that happen. Make it happen. Girl, all you gotta do is call me. Call me. Give me someone to talk to. Yeah, just call me and I'll talk to you. And if you want me to, I will give my doctor's number on over. And, maybe you all can discuss some things. Because, doctors know other doctors. You know, it's like one of those birds of a feather flock together type of situations. And he might be able to point you in the direction of a good cause. Because I was really shocked when, like, $8,000. I was like, and that was the look on my face. Like when the coordinator gave me the paper, I was like, shit, I can have this shit paid off in 2 months, and I am. My surgery gonna be paid off long before it's even time for me to get my surgery. I just know I'm gonna get it done after my birthday in January. Downtime after the holidays. That way, by the time he said it's gonna be some healing time, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be ready for summer. Damn near. I'm gonna find me the tightest motherfucking dress, summer dress. I might not wear another motherfucking what do you call it, sundress. I might not wear another fucking sundress after I get my tummy tucked. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna find the cutest, tightest, tightest summer dress. Put on my Louboutins. Just walking around in heels and short dresses for no reason. And my husband, guess what? He's all for it. He was like, hey, baby, whatever makes you happy. I'm like, thanks. Girl, beach body ready. But it ain't gonna be United States beach body ready. My husband said, we have to go to our house down the DR. I was like, you motherfucking right. I want to walk down the beach and feel the wind blowing on my stomach without a fupa. Yeah, without a fupa. No fupa here. And just be cute. Because I'm already a little person. I'm short, 5'2". I was 205 pounds. I'm 150 pounds. I'm going to lose 10 more, get down to 140. I'm good. After that surgery, I'd probably be like at 100 because he said I ain't going to want to eat and do too much. Probably get down to about 135. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not a big girl. I wasn't meant to be big. I allowed myself to get big. Mainly eating late at night. That was my thing. Now that I cook, still, I cook my big black family dinners. But what I don't do is eat at night. I don't. Not no real meal. I might like eat an orange or have a few tablespoons of cottage cheese, or I might eat like one oatmeal cookie or something like that. But I don't go crazy anymore because a bitch like me, it's 12:02 Chicago time. I would go make a leftover macaroni if I had whatever meat I had. It would look like a full fucking meal, and I would sit down and I would eat that shit and I would go to sleep on it. And you can't go to sleep with food on you. You can't. So I just had to, the Ozempic really stopped that in a major way. Like, I don't be hungry. Like, I ate earlier today. I ate at about maybe 6 o'clock. Oh, wasn't even 6. I probably ate about 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon. I haven't had anything to eat since then, except that little bit of watermelon I was noshing on while I was cutting, the watermelon. I don't eat late at night. You right. Oh yeah, but that's where we should like technically be. You know, um, there are people who are comfortable being our height and being 200 pounds or more. I'm not. I wasn't. And, shit. Thank God for Ozempic because the bitch probably wouldn't have did it. And it was my plastic surgeon that urged me to lose weight through here because just cutting my stomach down here and still being, packing a lot of weight up here. He said the surgery wouldn't look right. So I was just like, okay. So he told me the right thing and I'm doing it. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I haven't changed. I'm exactly the same fucking Roxanne that I was. I'm just smaller. And I feel better. I feel better. Um, you know, I done went and got my contact lenses and I've been wearing them and I've been putting this cream on the side of my nose to get rid of my eyeglass marks that are right here. Um, I do have problems getting them in and out because they're relatively new to me, but I put them in tonight. Just, get them in my eyes. I'm going to take them out because they told me don't sleep in them. I'm going to put them back in tomorrow. Um, I feel very butterflyish. I want to see. I want to see some areas of my body, my stomach. Girl, let me tell you. I can lay down now and I can see my coochie. Okay? I can see my coochie. I gotta look a little bit harder because I still got the fupa. But when this fupa is gone, I could just bend my head over like that. And that girl sitting right there. People don't be understanding that. You know what I mean? It's like men with big stomachs. And they can't see they ding-a-ling. You sitting there peeing, standing up, and your stomach sitting out there. And your dick just sitting underneath all that stomach. That's how I feel about my coochie. My coochie just sitting there underneath this fupa. Now I done lost weight and she done went down a considerable amount. But I want this fupa gone. I want to see her. I want to see her. I mean, people can have their opinions on what I said. Sorry. I want to be able to see my pussy. Yeah, it's true. It's some chicks out here who love a little fluffy ass nigga. I don't want I don't like fluffy ass niggas. I don't. I like slim motherfuckers who can see they dinglings. They ain't gotta look over their stomach to see that motherfucker. Unless he hung like a horse, you know, maybe you could see over that shit though. That big ass, hell no. I don't like my stomach, and I don't like nobody else's big ass stomach. So I'm just saying, girl, you gonna see your shit. You gonna call me up after your surgery, after you lose that weight, you're gonna be able to see it. Once you lose weight, you're gonna be able to see it. And then you really gonna be able to see it after you get your mommy makeover and you look down that motherfucker and you're gonna be like, it seems like a mighty long time. Shoo up, up, my baby. Yeah, you gonna sing your coochie a song. It's like a friend that's with you, but it's a long distance relationship because you can't see her, but you know she's there. You know she's there for you. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. And I want to be the healthiest me when I have it done. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm probably gonna be doing my lives in bikinis. Just saying. So just bear with your girl. Bear with your girl. I'm gonna be doing lives in bikinis. You know, shit. I'm paying my money. And y'all come by here to visit me. Just deal with your girl. I'm sick of being short and fluffy. I want to be snatched and bite-sized and a bite-sized snack. And you can. Bitch, you trying to be a happy meal. The fuck? And I'm happy for you too, because this is a journey that you are getting ready to undertake. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I am true, you know, and a lot of people don't be understanding. People want to tell me shit, and I be like, that's be look on my face. People be like, and if you just eat this, and if you just do this, your food power just disappear. Motherfucker, let me explain something to you. I done gave birth to 7 children, and I've had 5 cesarean sections and 2 vaginal births. What can you tell me about my body that a motherfucker who done went to college, med school, and did their residency, who done seen bodies and know that fupa is called penis skin. Once it's stretched, if it don't go down within 6 months of after you having a child, it's not going to leave. Okay? It's not going to leave. Don't let nobody tell you to rub baking soda on your stomach and some witch hazel and all of a sudden that shit gonna go away. Once the skin is stretched and there are some stretch marks there, the skin is damaged. I have a friend, the bitch is about as big as this motherfucking cigarette, and she got the tiniest fupa. You wouldn't even know she had it unless you seen her naked. She got some loose skin that's hanging on her stomach, way down, and she stayed tiny. The stomach went back down, but that little bottom part that's close to the top of your coochie, it never went back. That shit is genetics. Let me explain something. A lot of people don't want to hear this or believe it. If your mama had bounce back body after a baby or a few babies, I have friends, bitches look like they never gave birth to a baby. And then you ask them, well, did your mama? And they be like, my mama don't have it either. It is hereditary. My grandmother had a fupa. My mama had a fupa. I had one. Shit, one of my sisters don't have it at all. Don't look like she ever gave birth by the stomach. The motherfucker just pretty stomach. Navel still pretty and everything. You know, everybody's skin is different. And sit up and won't exactly. Don't let nobody tell you shit about what the fuck you want for you. You know, motherfuckers will tell you all that body positivity shit. Some of these hoes lying. Bitch, you lying. I know somebody who talk about motherfuckers having butts and big butts and all that other shit. And she asked her nigga, did he want her to get her a butt implant? Well, not butt implants, but you know, a BBL. I don't want a big butt. My booty like this. I'm cool with that. God didn't bless me with that. But guess what I didn't come in the world with? I didn't come in the world with a fupa. I know I came in with no ass. I just don't want no fupa. And don't let nobody tell you anything different. I'm not trying to turn back the hands of time. I just don't want a fupa. I don't need no facelift. My face is good. I already got my titties done. I just want no stomach. I just want to be flat. Just flat. That's all. So don't let nobody tell you, because you're going to have some people around you who be like, girl, and want to get on the phone. Girl, you know, do the right thing. Fuck them. Those bitches who can't afford to do it. Okay? Let's just be honest. These hoes is poor. And they would like to get it and they can't. They don't have the will to lose the weight or the money to get the tummy tuck. Don't let them tell you shit. Okay? Seriously. And if you feel you around a bitch who act like that, leave her alone. She don't like you. Hmm. And those are the ones that turn their faces like this. Those are the ones that always got something to say about somebody. She thinks she look good. Bitch really do be looking good. And you be looking at her like, you see how she look? What are you seeing? That's a hater. That's a hater. They be around. They be around. You gotta be aware of those motherfuckers. And they be the ones who stare too much. And they stare like that. She think. As soon as she start off with the word she thinks she cute. She thinks she this. She thinks she that. I think you a hater, bitch. That's what you is. You's a hater. And you might have some fluffy friends around you after that. You gotta watch out for the fluffy friends. Cause if they not pushing you for better, they not happy for you. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I have friends who want to get their boobs done, all sorts of things. And I am egging it on. Get it. If the doctor say lose weight first, then get it. Go get it. I'm supporting it. Don't let nobody tell you nothing different. Yeah, they be watching you with their nose turned up. Yep, and this be the nose. She think. No, bitch, you think. It's not me. How I know me. I got a problem with my food pop. I want it gone. What's the big fucking problem? That be those bitches who fupa start up here and they graduate. Like one size here, then one row right here, and then the bottom half look like a motherfucking Mount Olympus. Hey, I cut you some watermelon.
You did?
Yes. I cut the yellow one, and it's really, really good. Yeah. Those be the ones who just do too much. Beware those type of hoes. Mm-hmm. You want your girlfriends and even your dude friends to rejoice. You want to be like, girl, I'm gonna pray for you. Get that shit, be healthy, be happy. And watch out for niggas who be like, girl, you don't need that. His bitch is fluffy. His bitch is fluffy. He just mad that his bitch ain't getting it done. Being smaller helps so many things. It helps sex wise, energy wise. Shit. Don't let nobody tell you shit. Now, in general, I'm a very nice person. I really am. But please don't get it fucked up. I haven't had none of my girlfriends, my good girlfriends, no one has said, girl, why are you doing that? No one. No one has said that. And I thank them. They have been very supportive of what I'm doing. I have shared with them, I have shared with you all, and no one has said anything greasy. And I appreciate that. And I'm not going to say um, anything negative to you. I'm going to support you. And if you need to talk about it, I'm here. That's it. Because everyone is not. Plastic surgery is a choice. And if you want to do it, do it. And I'm here for you. Do the right thing. It's starting to rain. And I like to leave this window open. So my plants, my little tiny window plants, which are sunflowers, chives, lavender, so they can just get some good rainwater. And I might cut my chive plant down, well, my dill plant, I might cut it down and start all over again. But yeah, I'm here to support you. Do the right thing. You lose your weight. Oh wow, sounds so good. Hold on. Let me go check my one window where this fan is. Ah, excellent. It's raining. My watermelon's cut, and I don't have any. I can't. I'm just in a good mood, but I really am. I really am. If you're on your Wellbutrin, don't. I would try not to smoke as long as you're on here, and if I do smoke, I will turn off my camera because I don't want to contribute to you not smoking. Well, to you smoking, because I want you not to smoke. Like I said, I'm gonna stop smoking in September. Because my surgery is in January. And I'm excited. I really am. And I'm excited for you to do the right thing, you know? Yeah. And when I officially stop smoking, I'll let you know. So, there's certain people, well, all you all know now, but the people who I know how to get in touch with when I'm having a weak moment, because they give you two blood tests. What my doctor does, he gives you two blood tests prior to your surgery to make sure you don't have any nicotine in your blood. Thank you. And I'm excited for you. You know, it's a good thing. It really is. We're not going to be smoking. Our tummy's going to be flat and we're going to be extra cute. So, yeah. But I did have one person say something to me and I had to she said it and then, we got off the phone. And then I was sitting on the toilet and I was taking a piss. And I thought about what she said. And as soon as I got off the toilet, I called her. And I was like, what the fuck did you mean by what the fuck you said? And she was just like, I just think at your age, you shouldn't be doing that. I was like, really? I shouldn't be doing it. Why? And she was just quiet. I thought the phone call got disconnected. I was like, because y'all know I be on my house phone. And it was quiet. And I was just like, hello? And she was like, yeah, yeah. I was like, so what's the problem? It's just that you old. I'm 54. And I don't want to stomach. See, that's the problem. It be 54-year-olds walking around with that stomach and they can afford to get that shit cut the fuck off. Some can, some can't. But the ones who do, usually the ones who, bitch, you just scared. If you want to walk around with 5 pounds of extra flesh on you that don't have to be there, and you ain't got to wear no girdles no more, you ain't got to wear no Spanx and all that shit where the bitches be wearing and putting, you know, those undergarments in to suck. I don't want to wear any of that. I don't like wearing clothes in the first motherfucking place. So I don't, that shit's too encumbersome. And then when you have friends who wear that shit and you give them a hug, the bitch feel like she got on a bulletproof vest underneath her clothes. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Hold on. Ooh, my glass is dirty again. What the fuck? Well, I just think some women are scared. But if you go through a reputable surgeon said, why the hell not? I'm about to turn 59 next month. Oh, and just colored my gray and trying a whole mommy makeover. And I support you. I support you wholeheartedly. If your doctor say you healthy enough, go do it. See, I think a lot of Black women, and I think it's us, look at like Kanye's mom. And God rest Professor Donda Soul, because I knew Miss Donda. And because I grew up in the neighborhood where they live. If your doctor, if more than one doctor tells you no, and you keep doctor hunting until someone says, okay, I'll do it, that's not good. You should be cleared first and foremost by your primary care physician. And you should have a full workup, your heart test, and make sure you ain't got no blockage. Make sure your circulation is good. Lung test if you are a smoker like you and I. Get a lung scan. You know, make sure all your shit is balanced on the inside of your body. And if your doctor, your primary care doctor, says, "Okay, you can get it done," you know, that's why I don't go out of the hospital that I get all my medical stuff at, because all my medical records are there. Every medicine I've taken, you know, all my pertinent medical information, because I want to wake up. Now, anything is risky. There are people who want to get teeth pulled and die, you know, but it's important to consult with your primary care physician. Get the green light from them. My primary care physician is the one who told me to go to my plastic surgeon, who she knows, to have this done. She already cleared me, and she will re-clear me prior to surgery. Women don't do that. Women just, I'm gonna go to Dr. Miami. For what? Because people be wanting the most for little. I even found a doctor in 2 hours for me that does vaginal rejuvenation, but it's like $2,000, but I actually work. And I think it's safe. That dollar sign is in the way. I wish my Pixie was here, because Pixie keeps it moving for me. Okay, so I'm just letting you know, my cousin, he's the plastic surgeon, and I love him. He's out in Beverly Hills in California. His name is Dr. David Madlock. And Maddie's like, well, why don't you have him do it? I want my shit done in Chicago. Chi-town, where I'm from. I love my cousin, but anything can happen. And I do trust my cousin, but I want my shit done here. Now, what my cousin does do is vaginal rejuvenation surgery. He's one of the first, I believe he's one of the first surgeons, plastic surgeons in the United States to do it. You can look him up. We have to talk off of here. So not only do you want to lose weight, get your tummy tucked, you want a magical vagina. It's dangerous, honey. Okay? But we could talk about that off of here. Girl, go for it. Go for it. You said you are 59. Hold on, let me scroll up. You are 59 years old? Why not? Why not? If you are medically cleared to do whatever the fuck you want to do it. Shit, you trying to have no stomach and a magical coochie, girl. You're going to be lethal around here. And I'm for it. I'm all for it. It's really raining, you guys. It's thundering and shit. Yeah, we have to talk off of here. We definitely have to talk off of here. Because, like I said, I'm all for women doing what they feel they want to do. But I'm also for doing it the right way and knowing that you're healthy to get it done. You know, there was a young lady I read about a few weeks ago, young girl. I turned 59 in September. That's my sister's birthday. You better stop lying to me. That's my sister's birthday. It really is. And my son's birthday is the next day. And the girl was young. She went to have a BBL. and she ended up getting an embolism, and she died for a big ass. And that's really, really unfortunate. I'm gonna put some medicine on this bump. You good? You asleep? Well, take one of your pills. Okay. Okay. Well, you could take a whole one, Maddie. Hey, Aston. Sonny boy. Sonny boy. What are you doing? You putting your model together? Can you put the rest of this sandwich away and get this stuff out the microwave for me? Please. You can eat the rest of the sandwich. If not, just put it in a Ziploc.
What?
The sandwich is in the microwave. Just put it in a Ziploc. I'll eat the rest of it. Come on. Here, your father and I were watching the news, and they said like a mini tornado or some touchdown out there where you were working. And he was like, call him. Call him now. I was like, yeah. But you didn't touch any of it, so thank God. You gonna put the food in the refrigerator? Where'd you go? Oh, put your daddy's last two cookies in a small Ziploc bag. Throw that thing over. Shut up, cat. Did you just give her that? What, a while ago before you went to work?
No.
Oh, okay. No, because she be baking, like dry baking. That's like she don't have no food. And that really stresses her. Just fill up her water bowl. I'll put this up front. Hey, Aston, I put your last two cookies in a Ziploc. Yeah, I put the plastic container in your recyclable thing. Baby boy, can you grab mama? You don't have to give me the fancy guys. Thank you. Well, good night. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna cook tomorrow. Okay. Set that in the sink. I'm gonna make those ribeye steaks tomorrow. What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Do we have any more steaks in there? Oh, no, you didn't. Do we have any more steaks? Do we have any more steaks? What is this? That's fish. You know what? What kind of fish is this? I'm gonna put that too. What is this? It's beef. Is this a hot roast? Or is this a flank steak? This is a flank steak. Put that over there too. I'll cook this tomorrow too. Oh shit. I think I moved my nail. Okay. I want to make some steak tomorrow. Huh? I said tomorrow, not right now, baby. I thought I steak first. So I think one of those steaks I pulled out was a flank steak. I know the other ones are shit, some ribeye, and I think I make some skillet corn with some sweet cream corn and fresh cut corn. I don't know what else I'm gonna make, but that's gonna be my little Sunday dinner. Cause I just want to be able to cook. But then again, I might not even cook it tomorrow because I'm going to see my mom. And if I go to see my mom, which I am gonna do, she's gonna cook. So before I leave out of here, those steaks should be unthawed. I might just marinate them, go over there, chill with my mom for a little bit, come home, and this is bothering me. Okay. Um, come home and just cook a little dinner for my family. You said that stuff scares you. I mean, it scares me too with, Kanye's mother, but it doesn't scare me because she wasn't going to take no for an answer. And she just went and kept going till someone said yes. And I don't think they knew. I am. My son and I, Asa, are thinking about opening up a restaurant in Vermont. Long story, tell you about it another day. But I just think she wanted. I think it was too much surgery for her for one session. Even that young girl, what's her name? I forgot her name, but she was married to like the Spencer Pratt guy. I think she's still married to him. She had like a tummy tuck, this, that, and the girl almost died on the operating table. You know what I mean? You you have to know when this like no is no. My surgery is 4 hours. I'm gonna get that little shit done. God gonna wake me up, God willing, and I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna come home, and I'm gonna be in pain. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna go live. Like, oh my God, y'all, I'm hurting so bad, but I'm not having any more children. You know, my tubes are tied. I'm in menopause. I just want my body to, I want to reclaim the flatness of my stomach. I ain't got to have shit else, just the flatness of my stomach. Just do the tummy tuck. Right. The doctor said he's going to do tummy tuck. He's going to do my tummy tuck. So it's going to give me a little lipo contouring, just a little. And that's enough for me because my breasts are perfect. Yeah, they really are. They don't sit down too long. They right there. And he did them 15 years ago. So um I'm good. I don't want a facelift. Um I don't, I might, he said I don't need any more, but he did give me Juvederm injections and he said I don't need those. My teeth are perfect. Um I don't need anything else. I'm cool. That stomach thing is a problem for me. And I'm not gonna lie to you all. I've been very self-conscious about my stomach. Very. At our age, you can really enjoy. Right. And I want to enjoy life without a fupa. Oh, I might write a book called Life Without Fupa. You know, um, I'm not comfortable with it. I don't think it's aesthetically for me. It's not sexy. Um, and I'm a proponent of plastic surgery. Where's your lighter? What are you doing? I'm just saying my camera. Oh, the long one's in my bedroom. But here, you could try to use this. Just bring it back. I'm a proponent for plastic surgery, and I feel like if you can get it done, get it done. If you're not happy with something and you can afford to have it done, do it. As long as your doctor says, your primary care physician, the one that you go for your annuals and reads all your test results, as long as that doctor says, then go for it. I still work. He's still working on your teeth. I got another $900 worth of work. Get it. My children, my 7 children, sucked the calcium out of my body. They did. And all these teeth up here were good. All back here is fucked up. I've always had straight teeth. So I didn't have to get any, these are not veneers. These are my teeth. But I had to get some work done in the back, like implants, bridges, all sorts of shit. because at one time, I would go get teeth, get a root canal and couldn't afford to get the crown. And, then all of a sudden I was able to do that. Now I'm here, and I like to smile from time to time. But I'm all for that. And I'm all for people getting their teeth done. Just don't get those horse teeth. Or they shit just sitting there just just looking like this. No, that shit. And don't and stop going over to um wherever these people are going out of the country. Because a lot of times when that shit fuck up, doctors here don't want, and they'll charge you. They'll charge you to fix someone else's work. And they're super white because I use something called Hi Smile. Please, everyone, go look up Hi HISMILE. I use the liquid gel, and I also use the strips. They're non-irritating, and they don't make your gums hurt, and your teeth will be like this. And I smoke cigarettes, so try it. The High Smile strips, I think, are $34, $35. I think you get 10 of them. And the liquid gel is 28, and the name of the company is called Hi HISMILE. Hi Smile. They also sell toothbrushes and a really nice lip balm. Check them out. I think you'll like Hi Smile. Um, This is for anyone who just wants an extra whitening, or anyone who is a cigarette or a heavy weed smoker. Look it up. Girl, I didn't believe it until I bought it. And they just came out with the strips, and the strips work even better. And I only use the strips maybe once a week, but the strips are excellent. It's called Hi Smile, HISMILE. And hold on, y'all. Yeah, so you guys can look that up. But I never got my medicine. Hold on. Yeah, I do not like when I see people with those big ass fucking teeth in their mouth. This shit drives me crazy. I be like, Do you know how you look? Do you know people's teeth aren't that big? And okay, there are some people with big ass teeth, just natural big ass teeth, but this shit is not cute. It's really not. I don't suggest anyone, and if you want some veneers, get the natural ones, the natural looking veneers. You know, I'm happy I didn't need veneers. Just to do the bridges on the top, they had to saw my teeth down over here and over here. That was too much. They saw your teeth down. And every so often, I have to go to the dentist and make sure this shit is still in place and it's not wobbling. Could you imagine getting all your teeth ground down and getting the veneers put on them, and then they look like a toilet bowl because they big and white? That's just weird. That's just weird. It's not cute. Or you look like you gotta close your mouth like this because those big ass teeth in your mouth. That's just not cute. If your teeth crooked, get braces. You can get regular braces. You can get Invisalign. Straighten those motherfuckers out, get them whitened, and boom, you ready. You ready. I'm not past people getting veneers, so don't get me wrong. But just the horse teeth. It's the horse teeth. Every time I see someone with big veneers, I feel like I need to be at the Kentucky Derby with a big hat on, drinking a mint julep. And then, you'll have people like, oh, they just hating on my teeth. No, no one's hating on your teeth. You look ridiculous. You look like a horse. It's a horse, of course, of course. I'm just saying. But yeah, I only use this on that one little spot on my face. It's so weird. But yeah, I'm all for anyone doing what they want to do. People tease people about getting braces. I'm never, my husband paid for two. My husband paid for Maddie and Aston's braces, and then Aston had to turn around and go get Invisaligns after his braces. Dental work costs. But you got people who want to run down to Colombia to get their motherfucking teeth fixed, and they send them back with those big ass motherfucking teeth in their mouth. I'll be like, that's not cute. And then they just be wanting to smile, and I'm just like, oh, baby. If you had just chill, found a good dentist, if you could have financed it, and get your teeth fixed here in the good old US of A. There's some, I think dude might be a rapper. It's a lot of them with those big ass teeth. And you know what? If you don't take care of those veneers, they're almost like grills. You know what I mean? The gold grills. Your breath will stink. Yeah, your breath will stink. I'm just saying. But motherfucker don't listen to me. And my teeth are pretty fucking awesome. And they're not veneers. One day someone said in my I guess I did a live or something, or I posted a picture and someone said nice veneers. I'm like, nah, this shit homegrown. I ain't got veneers, but I don't think I would get veneers. Hopefully, these little teeth that I got in my mouth will last me until I'm super old. You know, little denture or something. I'm cool with that, but I don't need all those motherfucking teeth in my mouth. God didn't even intend for people's teeth to be that motherfucking big, looking like not the mini chiclets, but the big white chiclets. That shit ain't cute. Hold on. I got in-laws from Mexico, and I'm tempted to have them take me down there, but I'm scared because I already have dental phobia. Girl, that's why you got to go to a doctor here in the United States. Before you even go to the dentist, they will call you in a prescription for like some Lorazepam or something. Take it, go in, let them do what they got to do, and get it done. And you said $900, girl. Go get the rest of that $900 damn dental work done. I don't like needles, but I have to inject myself every week with Ozempic, and I still be like, you don't even feel the needle going in. It's just a phobia, so I understand, but don't go down there and get your shit done. Don't, because they might not do you right, man. Just get your shit done here in the USA. Shit, do it here, please. Now you can go down there for like little things, but fucking with your teeth, uh-uh. You get gas every time you go to the dentist. Girl, stop playing on me. The only time I got gas, and they didn't even put me to sleep. It was like a laughing gas when they pulled my wisdom teeth out, because I had all four of my wisdom teeth extracted, but I wasn't. Uh-uh. I was laughing. I remember I was hiding the motherfucker, but I don't want you to put me to sleep unless I'm getting cut on. And when I had my cesareans, I was woke, and that was really weird. That was really, really weird. But they say, oh, we can't put you to sleep because it endangers the baby. And they were like, you're not gonna feel anything. I'm just like, I mean, you don't, but it was just still weird, but I can do a cesarean woke. I can get teeth pulled. When they did all my dental work, I was woke. Hold on, y'all. I was looking at this truck attempting to park. Yeah, just look into everything. Oh, wow, you have a full blown panic attack in a chair. You got to get gas just to get your teeth clean. Oh, yeah, baby. You got a real phobia. My shit ain't even that bad. When they have to numb me up, I just keep my eyes closed. I don't want to see the needle or nothing. I keep my eyes closed. I go in there, numb that shit up. They wait a minute. They come back like 5, 10 minutes later, mouth numbed and the motherfucker bitch drooling. They started like I was just like, and you know what's crazy? When you're getting your dental work, yeah. Who was that, Deshaun? Yeah. Oh, okay. I was going to say, all right, take the house key. Leave my car key. Yeah. Um, Damn, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, that's what I was getting ready to say. Isn't it crazy how only dentists understand what you're saying when they're working on your mouth? You could be like, yeah, they'd be like, yeah, you're absolutely right. The recovery time, and you'd be like, how the fuck did he understand that? They've been doing it a long time. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I had to go put my medicine for my face back in the refrigerator. You should always keep like facial creams and such. Hold on. Um, you should always keep facial creams, facial medicines, and stuff like that. Keep them in the refrigerator. A nice, cool facial cream works better. I keep my oil of Olay in there and everything else. It the coolness helps set in your pores better than keeping it room temperature. Um, I'm just letting you all know. And you know what? Damn, but it's okay because I'll buy another one. I used to have these little bitty refrigerators during COVID, and I gave all of them away after COVID. And I'm thinking, hi, I woke up just a few minutes. It's storming over here. Yeah, it's raining over here too. But out in the suburbs, I heard it was really bad. But I know where you live, and I'm not going to divulge, but I'm pretty sure it's crazy over there. And I hope everything is okay. My glasses just be eternally dirty. What the fuck is really going on? But I know you're back at work. Oh, it had to, yeah. That's that's that water life, baby. We don't have the water life over here. Where you live is very sexy and grown and nature, and it's always something to do over there. But just remember, if the lights go out, you can always come over here because I know what happens over there. Su casa, mi casa. Yeah. Oh, girl. So I don't know what you have to do tomorrow, but there's like this NBA thing tomorrow that's going on. I'll let you know. Okay. Because I might want to go to it because I feel cute. hmm I know you hope it don't happen again, but if it does, girl, you and baby girl come over here. Or you can just come over here. The house is nice and cool and clean. We ain't gonna bother you. Because you know we don't do things like that. But if anything happens, let me know. But last time it happened a little bit earlier. She at work. Okay. Well, if anything happens, just let me know. Let me know because I know you didn't like that feeling. I swear, I feel like I need to cut the side of my toenail down over here. But no, girl, there's this NBA thing going on tomorrow, and I got an invite. Maybe we should go. Maybe. And you know me and you don't go anywhere for long. We just pop in and show our face like, hi, and then leave. You're gonna be asleep. Right. So if it does go off and you sleep, you wake up. But if you got your air on, your ass don't wake up because you know it gets it gets a little moist and hot. You know what I mean? I'll send you the thing, and so you can let me know. It's on the lake, so we can do a meetup and go there for a little bit. I don't know what the weather's gonna be like, but someone invited me. I'm sitting here looking at my Barbie doll that you got me, and she's so pretty. And I want to open the box and play with her, but I'm not. But she's gonna be a collectible. She's already a collectible. She's a 2024 holiday Barbie. I don't know. I already got previous agenda, including a mandatory meeting. Okay, all right, all right. I just want to do something, maybe. And I'm trying to figure out how to work this out. School starts Monday, right? I'm trying to figure out how to work this out because I got to take this cat, my great grandkitten, over to my mama's and sisters so they can meet him. And if they like him, they're going to keep him. Um, that's Tuxedo's son. And my cat right there is, well, that's Tuxedo's daughter's baby and my cat's baby. So, because my cat, she had a litter, she had 5 little kittens, and we gave one of the kittens to Maddie's friend, and the cat's name is Luna. And then Luna was young, and she went into heat, and this boy cat had sex with her, and he got her pregnant. So my cat's a grandmother, and I'm a great grandmother to this kitten. And Maddie's friend, she's moving back to Puerto Rico, and she's only taking Luna. She's not taking the kittens. So I have to find um, my great grandson a home. And I'm hoping my mom and my sister be like, "Oh, we love him. We'll take him." And if they do, he'll be over there tomorrow. My mom was like, "I'm still upset about Stony," which was my sister's dog who passed away. But the best thing to do is get another pet, you know. And Princess. Princess, Princess, Princess. All 6 people here, actually 5, because Princess is one of them. Even if you're not active in the chat right now, please hit the like button. But also, please send good vibrations and prayer to my girl, House of the Princess, for this upcoming school year. She is a teacher. She's not only a teacher, she's an educator. Now, y'all know y'all be like, teachers educate. All teachers don't, okay? Not here in Chicago. And she deals with a lot. So please send her positive energy and good vibrations for this upcoming school year. She will have her trials and tribulations, but I am here for her and we are going to be praying for her. Send good energy, please. Girl, you going back to school. Where'd this summer go, Princess? It's like a blink of the eye, it was over. And now you got to go back. I'll be wealthy one day. You won't have to do that. We don't have time for that. I need someone to party with. And then these little badass kids gonna be back at school across the street with their mamas. They don't even live over here and they bring their kids to school over here. They're lucky I'm not the mayor, because I would stop that shit. Like, But I think if they didn't let kids come out of the community to come to school over here, they would have to shut that school down. And we don't have any vacant buildings in my area. Not trying to sound funny. Hi, my queena. Hi, my country girl. How are you, sweetie? I hope all is going well. I hope you had a fabulous Friday and Saturday. Now it's Sunday. I can't believe school is starting back up. I remember when I was a child and you had spring break and you knew right around the corner was going to be summer break. And you had so much fun as a child during summer. And then it would just be over. It's done. And you're back at school. My hat's off to students and teachers. Teachers, it has to be some sort of passion to be able to teach children. I can't stand people's children. I like mine. I love Princess's child. I love Val's children. Um, I have people whose children I love them, and I really do. But all in all, these newfangled kids is bad. So anyone who can get to school at 7 o'clock in the morning and get prepared to be in the school with someone else's children 8-10 hours a day. Oh, God bless you. God bless you. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I seen a video today. This little boy slapped the teacher 2 times in the face. This had to be high school. Teacher just sat there. Teacher was like, I'm gonna let you slap me and you're gonna get arrested and I'm gonna keep my motherfucking job. I couldn't. I just couldn't. I'm like, and if I see the video print, someone sent it to you, I was just like, oh, that little motherfucker with it. I would have had to call some, smack the shit out of him. Smack the shit out of him 2 times. And I want to say, you would rather go to the dentist every week than be a teacher. That's a tough job. Yes, it is. And it's tougher with these newfangled ass kids. Because motherfucker, ooh, that boy smacked, and I think the teacher might have been a transgender person. But you still shouldn't put your hands on anyone. Where is that right? He was talking big shit. And why he had to be a little black boy? I'm like, You little ignorant motherfucker. But the teacher sat there and took it. I'm like, oh, that couldn't possibly be a Chicago public school teacher. You know, how much you gotta put up with these funky ass kids? These kids who go to school across the street from my house, they be getting out of school, they be cussing and shit. Bitch, fuck you. And I be like, oh my God, you look like you're about third or first grade. They just bad. That's why my hat be off to these teachers. I don't know how the fuck they do it. I don't even like being in the store. When I'm in a grocery store or anywhere and it's a bad kid in the same aisle doing too much, I literally turn my cart around and go to the next aisle over because ain't my nerves don't be set up right. Yeah, it's bad as fuck. They be talking shit and just, oh, I hate badass kids. I be wanting to pinch them. You know what? That's one of the problems. These kids don't get pinched no more. Not pinched. Not pinched. Pinched. Because a pinch hurt. A pinch be like, a pinch don't hurt. A pinch hurt. Leave you a little mark on you or something. These kids they don't get pinched. They don't get whooped. They don't get reprimanded. These little motherfuckers just bad. Just bad. Like those little motherfuckers who went to the Walgreens and stole and they posted the video and their sister did a rebuttal video for them and those little boys like, we don't give a fuck. I was just like, you hood bookers. You are some fucking hood booger ass kids. And your mama's a hood booger and your sister's a hood booger too. Because y'all just out here nighttime going to steal snacks and sunglasses. I was like, Lord, why they gotta be black? Why they gotta be black? But you can't tell these fucking kids nothing. You can't tell their mammies and their sisters and their Uncle DJ and Javante nothing. You saw that mess. Wasn't that a mess? Wasn't that a mess? They were just cussing. The lady was like, well, you're stealing. We ain't stealing shit, bitch. I was like, whoa. I would have called the police on them. Take them away. Take them away. Because they already had it that way. And I know that's fucked up to say, but you motherfuckers just straight came in just stealing. Like, you little fucker. You fucks. I hate badass kids. I really do. My patience is so short for bad children. That's why I'm really happy that the majority of my friends don't have small children. Their children are grown or, grandparents and shit like that. But even if you got a badass grandchild, don't bring that motherfucker around me. Because grandparents we get soft, you know, with the grandbabies, we let them do shit that we wouldn't let our kids do. But I think my two sons, Asa and Jack, I think they're good fathers. And they're not gonna play that shit with their kids. Cause they come around me with that bullshit. That temper tantrum, throwing themselves on the floor, saying no, one too many. No, I don't like that. I'm not gonna do that. Get that little motherfucker up out my house. Get him on. Take him. Take her. Go. I don't do the bad kid thing. I don't. That's not my steez. I come from an era of kids getting good solid ass whippings. They have been doing that shit and just got caught. Yeah, they've been doing it and just got caught. These motherfuckers didn't even know how to break separate in the store. They probably all just walked down the aisles together, all four of them, picking up shit. No one likes bad children. I know I don't. I can't stand it. And discipline won't child abuse back in my no, discipline was not child abuse back in the day. You know, and I feel like our parents used to fuck us up. You know, it was a point, you know, there's a good healthy ass whooping and then there's just beating a child. I feel like I grew up with a good healthy ass whooping. I'm okay. Y'all here right? Y'all good? You good? Yeah, you are. But these, I don't know. Kids just be bad. I feel for teachers. I feel for police officers, guidance counselors, um, just the average American person walking down the street. Because these kids are just disrespectful as hell. Like, like I literally, and I pray for Princess all the time, but I pray for her a little bit harder during the school year because I am her sister friend. I am Princess's big sister. So when Princess has a bad day, because most of the time during the school year, Princess and I talk maybe 30 minutes at nighttime, not too long. And we might not even talk to a Friday when she knows she doesn't have to go to work on a Saturday. And she gives me a rundown of her week. And I just be like, the things that she has to put up with. She is a better person than me. She really is. I would have been lost. They would have arrested me and everything else. Let me put my glasses on. Had another girl last week that threw a bottle of Clorox and gasoline on her. I know you fucking lying. Crazy. Who would even think to mix Clorox and gasoline? Fuck, I know I can't mix Clorox and ammonia. Where does she get it from? These people are enablers. Yeah, yeah, they are. Clorox and gasoline. I would never think to do anything like that anymore. Now I have damn near killed myself cleaning my bathroom with Clorox and ammonia. Mm-mm-mm. Girls. Mm-mm. These children, these children, these children. God bless teachers. Anyone who is an educator. These people have went to school and had to take board certified this and they had to do this and they have to do that. It's like I didn't realize how many hoops one has to jump through to be a teacher and be a part of the union and all that other shit until Princess broke it down. It's a lot. And then you have to deal with children whose parents don't hold them accountable for shit. These not my baby ass bitches. Not my baby. No. When they show, I'll fight you, bitch. Princess deals with it. I have friends who are, I have a good girlfriend who is a principal. I have friends who are just, they're teachers. And I think the teachers deal with the brunt of the shit that principals just have to try to smooth over semester. Yeah, I know it's difficult for you, but you got it and I'll pray. Anytime you need to complain, you want to go have a sip of something, you want me to open up a bottle of champagne, you want to go walk on the lake before it gets cold, and you want to just scream, I'm there. Okay? I am proud of you, Princess. Very, very proud of you. I might not tell you all the time, but I'm very proud because, baby, you got a patience that I don't have. I be done spit on somebody's kid. Like, seriously. Like, that's how my brain be clicking. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. But you stay steadfast in God in prayer and meditate. Do what you have to do to keep your head clear. There is a finish line for you. It's not for me to tell people your business. But, oh, baby, there's a finish line. If you need me, I'm here. Because I couldn't do it. But I'm here to be your shoulder. Because I be done kick somebody's mom in their pussy. I couldn't do it. These kids. And it's just not. Thank you. Thank you for the right thing. It's not just the kids this woman's dealing with. She is dealing with the parents. She is dealing with the establishment where you can't hold children accountable. Otherwise, you're being mean. You're being mean to little Tyrone. You're making little Tyrone feel like an outcast. When I was a child, there wasn't no child left behind. If your ass was slow, you didn't get it, your ass got left behind. Now they just push them on through. Everyone needs to feel equal. No, that motherfucker don't know what 1 + 1 is, but know every song to a rap lyric. So he should be pacified because he won't sit down and learn it. His parents won't sit him down and teach him. My friend got to deal with shit like that. That's not fair for teachers.
My best friend said he hungry. We couldn't get down for Wendy's because the drive-thru.
Oh, okay. Well, there's watermelon back there. Huh? There's chicken on the door. It's on the door of the refrigerator, top shelf. my heart goes out. I don't deal with those kind yet. No, but I know what you dealt with last year, baby. And for me, that's those kind. People just don't know how to hold their kids. It's always these not my baby ass bitches. Or it's one parent who wants to do it, and then it's another, discipline. Yeah, I know you don't mind telling kids, fuck you. Um, because that's fucked up because that's what they understand. But then when you tell them that, then they want to get mad. God bless teachers. One and all. One and all. I know how I am with adults. I just, that's why I just was never one of those motherfuckers who phone kicked it around my friends who had bad kids. I would just tell them, don't bring them, you can't come over here. What's wrong? Your baby. Your baby. Roxy. And it's always a bitch that says Roxy like that. Roxy. Why are you? No. No. I don't. These kids, these newfangled ass kids, they want to sit under them. I want my mama. Get the fuck away from me, little nigga. Go over in the room with the other kids. Me and your mama talking about dick. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, girl, don't be like that. Get the fuck out of my house. I don't have no problem. Bye. I shouldn't have to change how I talk and how I feel because little Daquan want to sit up in your fucking face. That's why he know about sucking dick. Fuck out of here. I don't like that. I don't like this new breed of parent. Teen. It's gross. It's gross. But I mean, hey, each his own. I ain't gotta raise your motherfucking babies. My kid's grown. Youngest 21, oldest 35. I got two beautiful granddaughters. I'm cool with that. But in the meantime, in between time, I have friends. And I don't consider Princess a friend. I consider Princess family first. Who deal with these kids. And I marvel as to how she does it. I just be like, and she can tell you, I be like, girl. Hello. Mm-mm. I'm good. I'm good. Cause wow, these kids home on the weekends, mamas ain't washing. Princess deals with kids coming to school. Motherfuckers, mamas ain't washing shit. These little motherfuckers coming to school dirty. What happened to pride? And it wasn't the pride of sending your baby to school with designer clothes on. It was just your child going to school clean. With they, back then, motherfuckers had lunch boxes, took lunch, you know, going to school clean with some food, your hair brushed, it ain't looking peasy. Now these motherfuckers feel like they gotta send their baby to school in Jordans. You gotta send your baby to school in Gucci. But in the meantime, in between time, your rent $120 and you can't pay that. I'm happy I'm 54. I really am. And honey, princess, I'm praying for you. All these cuts the orange one is making, it's only gonna make these bitches mad. Motherfuckers getting their food stamps cut down and they want to cut this and they want to cut that. And there's people fighting for them not to cut it. You know, we living in a different world for the next 3 years. And we have to see what goes on. But what I would implore everyone to do is support your local schools. Find you a teacher. Oh, I just thought about that. Oh my God. We just had a brainstorm. Find you a teacher in your area. Go to the school. Meet a teacher. You might not even have a kid or a grandchild in the school. Find you a teacher friend and say, "Hi, I'm Sally. How you doing? I live across the street from this school. I'm your neighborhood friend." Send that teacher a bottle of wine. Get, take that teacher out for dinner at the end of the week. Let that teacher complain and you listen. Because sometimes the teachers have their friends, their close circle. But then sometimes they just need an outside. Send the bitch some flowers at work. Brighten the teacher's day. Okay? Brighten the teacher's day. Or, yeah, he's horrible. He's horrible. He's horrible. He's horrible. But motherfuckers voting him in. And it's fucked up because it's people I love, like Princess, this shit affects. Now, it's fucked up. It really is. But people will learn. They'll learn when the shit getting cut. Do you know how I would love, or my husband would love, and we're renters. I told you all, like some years back, my husband filed bankruptcy and we got caught up in a foreclosure due to a predatory loan through Wells Fargo. And shit, this bracelet is so hard to get off. But at the end of the day, we were able to come out and, and we're good. But there's gonna be people who ain't good. I love this bracelet, but it's so hard. Ooh. It's people who rely heavily on the system and I'll be back. Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm back. I had to go. But I had to get my bonnet first off and put my jewelry in my room and get my contact lens case. So I can take these motherfuckers out my eyeballs. Because they really, you know. So let's go do that. But no, the orange one. This is what these motherfuckers voted for. And this is crazy because it's people who voted for this man. And then you're complaining about it. What the fuck you complaining about? You wanted him. Aston,
Nothing.
Aston, Aston. Grab roll of paper towel. Yeah, listen. Aston, stop playing with me because you're gonna play a little bit too much, and you're gonna make me hurt you. I have some compliments for the chef. Oh, you liked it? It's good. Okay, baby. Did Maddie dress the sandwich? Okay. Okay, well, whatever. He liked it. That's cool. This is right legs. Fuck. Princess, how do I get this motherfucker out my eyeball? Damn. Oh. Okay, I'm really trying to get this fucking. This shit is not easy. But I have to try to wear them. Fuck. Oh my god, I think I got it. I think I got it. Oh, oh shit. Oh, oh, oh. I got it on the first try. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that was hard. Lord have mercy. Oh, shit. Shit. So, on my journey, I have been wearing contact lenses, and I've tried to put them in at least once a day, a few hours, just to, I guess, acclimate my eyes, because my eye doctor told me that's what they want me to do. So I got it. I got it. I'll leave my savings usually. Oh, oh, that's nice. Oh, shit. Oh, oh my God, I feel so much better. Now I gotta get to my eyeglasses because I can't see anything, and I had to get my charger. Excuse me. Shit, y'all. Hold on. Can't even see. Okay, there we go. Now let me put on my handy dandy spectacles. Oh, I can see again. I can see again. Good night, Princess. I love you. I know you have prior engagements for tomorrow, well, later on today, but I'll let you know what's going on. Ah, okay. There. My contacts are out of my eyes, and I feel really. I have to wear these motherfuckers every day for a few hours just to really get to, used to them because they feel funny. Like my right eye, I can't feel the contact. The left eye, well, you know what I mean. I can feel it. So, mm. Oh, my eyes feel so much better. But I've been using this cream right here on my nose because my glasses have left a dark spot, and I don't like that because it's not cute. Um, and I've been using this cream that I get off of a cup from a company called Muesli. I wish they made bifocal contacts. You know what? They don't make bifocal contacts. But you know what? I think glasses are sexy. Are my glasses sitting right? I think one side looks bigger than the other. Okay. I just feel like one side of my glasses is raised up. Like they are. I'm just gonna do them like this and just set them on my nose so I can see. Um, I still have to wear my readers for my contacts. I have astigmatism. Y'all see, I got these motherfuckers sitting just like that. I have astigmatism. Um, so I can see far away, but I can't see close up. But with the bifocals, with the contacts on, it's like I can see close up, but it's hard. It's hard. And I asked my eye doctor, I was like, can I get like some sort of laser surgery on my eyeballs? And she told me no. She's like, no, you can't. She was like, your eyesight isn't that bad. And I was thinking to myself, like, if I don't have glasses on, I can't see nothing right here. Everything is blurry as fuck, but I can see far away. So I'm just like, I wish she would sympathize with me with how I'm feeling, but she don't. It's all good. But I can't see y'all right here. I can't. But like this, I can. I can. But yeah, I'm getting my new glasses. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting my new glasses. I'm paying them down. I didn't go and pay for them all at once. I used some of my money from Bingo to pay down on those new glasses. And I still owe $600 more dollars. And after insurance, it was still $800. I was just like, that's still a lot of money. You know, some people be like, $800 ain't no lot of money. Bitch, yes it is. That's what I wanted to tell y'all. So I took my Gucci frames in, my original eyeglasses, and I wanted them to pop the lenses out and put some sunglass lenses in it. Do you know? I wanted pink, a pink shade, no prescription. That motherfucking girl at that motherfucking eye doctor's office told me, okay, so it's gonna be $400. I said, bitch, and I didn't call her a bitch. In my brain, I called her a bitch. And I said, excuse me? I said, dear, I'm trying to pay for my new frames, which are a pair of Tom Fords. Really cute. Those motherfuckers, I'm like, you gonna charge me $400 to put some sunglasses, non-prescription, in my fucking eyeglasses? I said, nah, I'm good. I promise you I'm gonna go up there on Monday and talk to the doctor, the head doctor, the head optometrist, because she liked me. And I'm gonna be like, girl, between my husband, our 2 children, and myself, we easily done dropped about $10,000 in this motherfucker. You telling me y'all can't pop a prescription and put Maddie, where you going? Huh? And then what? Okay, I don't need the alarm to keep going off, okay? All right, go and please come back. Yes, $400. Non-prescription. This shit don't even have to be glass. This shit could be plastic. And you want to charge me $400? I was like, this shit is outrageous. But I'm gonna talk. I'm doing a Karen. I'm gonna have to talk to you all's boss because this is unacceptable. This is my 3rd pair of glasses from them. My first pair was a pair of Gucci frames. My second pair was a pair from somebody who I couldn't even pronounce his name. But those motherfuckers was expensive. These Tom Fords, these was like $900 after insurance. And now I'm getting another pair of Tom Fords. After insurance, I'm paying $800. I already done gave them $200. But I want to take my first frames, the Gucci frames, and just have the lenses popped out and put a sunglass in. I wanted a pink tint. They had a mirrored tint. It was black. It was dark, but it was mirrored pink. I didn't even ask the price. I pulled up a picture of pink lens. I was like, this is what I want. And she told me $400. I'm like, bitch, suck my dick. Ain't no motherfucking way. I was disgusted that she even came at me like that. I was just like, I was like, I was like, that's not, I didn't want prescription. She goes, no, it's not prescription because we have to send it out. I'm gonna talk to somebody on Monday. Measure this shit and y'all get, cause see, I know they cut the shit in the store down in the basement. Cause every time I ever came to pick something up or needed something, these hoes go down to the basement. You need to, you need to stop playing with me. Don't fuck you, fuck you. Right? Yeah, you could put plastic ones in it. And then I went on Shein and I seen like the pink that I want. Those glasses were $2 motherfucking dollars. I don't want glass. You can just give me plastic. I just want it to be pink. Cause that's my color. I love pink. But you ain't never charged me $400. You got me fucked up. I'm already paying off a pair of glasses. Not that I just used some of that money for my bingo winners and just got it, but I gave majority of it to my husband, and I had to get my hair done. I had to get my nails done. I had to get waxed. I had to pay Mika, and Maddie wanted money, and I ran through that little bit of money. Shit, so I'm just gonna pay on my glasses because I'm cool for now. My contacts lenses are the prescription of my new glasses. My husband said, I'll take care of it. I'm like, okay, but I'm still, I'll be getting little dollars here and there. I'm gonna get it paid off. But I was insulted that you were gonna charge me $400 just to pop a lens out and put something in. I'm gonna talk to them on Monday. I'm gonna give them a very strong talking to. I'm gonna go in there because we've been going there for some years now. And I'm gonna be like, I need to speak to everybody's boss. Who's the big boss? The final boss that you have to fight at the end of the movie. I need to talk to Darth Vader. I need to see the Dark one. Cause ain't no motherfucking way y'all gonna sit here and play in my motherfucking face and charge me $400 for a non-prescription lens. You got me fucked up. You might as well get the prescription lens. Exactly. But I don't want to wear those glasses because they were heavy. They were just big. You know, um, my son Asa called them my juicing glasses. Sorry, but you know, I I don't. I want to be able. My sunglasses are all Gucci frames, and they're big and heavy. They're big. And I love a big glass, but I don't feel like I should for just a plastic or whatever they put. It, it's a non-prescription. And those Gucci frames, they transgression or whatever not transgression. Transgression is what you do when you're being bad out here in these streets. They transitional lenses. The lens itself for the glasses was $400. That got medicine in it. That's my grandmother used to say. They got medicine in it. And you trying to charge me $400 for a non-prescription? Y'all could suck my dick. No. I'm gonna have to talk to them about that on Monday. Seriously, I have to get my way. I have to get my way with that. I know everything's not always gonna go how Roxanne wants it to go. I'm cool with that. I'm not cool with that. Please believe me. Please believe me. I'm not cool with that at all. Oh, this rain is just sounding so fabulous. Mm. When I get off of here with you all, I'm gonna brush my teeth again because I'm obsessed with brushing my teeth. And I'm probably going to take a Unisom sleeping pill. And I'm going to just drift off, play my game on my phone. Go to sleep. God willing, get up in the morning, go pick up this cat, take it over to my mom's. That's about a 1 o'clock thing. Once you, 4 more hours. I'm gonna try to stay here as long as possible, literally just for you. Because I'm a soldier, I'm a survivor. Um, I'm still gonna go get that cat and take my great grandcat to my mama's house so she can see him. And I hope they like him. I really do. True, my baby. Hi. What's up, sugar? Thank you for staying while I'm doing the graveyard shift. I'm doing my best. Dun, 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 dun. I'm doing my best. I can only hold on for so long. Hi, my truth. I hope you had a good Friday and Saturday. Now it's Sunday. And thank you for the beautiful purple hearts. Now, we talking about how I want to get a prescription that I had. It's the old prescription. It's 2 prescriptions ago. Get the lenses popped out and just put sunglasses in them. No prescriptions. No prescriptions. And these motherfuckers told me $400 some dollars. I'm not paying $400 some dollars for non-prescriptions. See, you know what I just thought about y'all? They damn near charging me the price. Like, let's just say I bought those glasses and they were just Gucci sunglasses. They probably $600, $700, maybe $400. They charging me that price, but I already got the frame. The frame is what makes the glasses, not the lenses. It's the fucking frame. Remember how Spike Lee was like, it's the shoes, it's the shoes, it's the frame, bitch. You could put on a pair of Jordans, but you ain't never gonna play like them. That's all I'm saying. That to me, that was like kind of sort of a mic drop moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go cool on those motherfuckers on Monday. I'm like, I know y'all lying. Let me nah. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. It's the frame. And I don't need the prescription in it. I just want a sunglass. Just something, and them telling me we gotta send. I know they lying. They be they be doing shit downstairs and in the back of the place. When I went that day to get the arms of the glasses readjusted, those motherfuckers went in the back and came back out with them. You can't tell me you can't cut these motherfucking lenses. Stop playing me. I will order a pair of plastic from Shein for $3 that would cost me $20 to get here. You motherfuckers better pop this shit in my shit. Truth, they lying to me, baby. They lying to me. And that girl told me that shit with a straight face, y'all. I took the glasses in there in the original blue velvet purple Gucci box and shit. And that bitch really was just like, okay. And she tapping on her computer. And she was just like, okay, so she goes, hold on. She brought me back some some glasses. It was like really dark mirror tint they were mirror tint. One had like a greenish tint, one had pink. I was like, no, I want pink. And then I went on and I showed it to her like, And she was like, okay. And then she went back to her computer and she was like, click, 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 click. And then she was just like, okay, so that's gonna be $400. I said, what? And I must have said it too loud and too black, because it's all white folks. Excuse me, and then they were like, I was like, $400. I didn't ask for prescription. I just, oh, we have to send them out. Bitch, don't play. And I didn't say that, but I did want to kind of turn up. But my girl wasn't in there, the one who always take care of me. I'm gonna talk to her first. I'm gonna talk to her first. Um, she's a white girl. She always wears funky glasses and she got red hair. And she's always been nice to me. I guess this bitch don't know me. This new girl don't know me. Done spent too much money in there. Work with a kid. Like seriously. They send them things downstairs. Thank you. Thank you. They made they made me mad, y'all. They can do it right there. Right. And that's what I want to get. That's the Scooby Doo mystery to it. I want to get down to the bottom of why y'all playing in my face. Like a bitch ain't blind and don't wear glasses. Even without my glasses, I see the bullshit you want. Don't do that to me. Do that to those other motherfuckers. I got good Blue Cross Blue Shield. And my husband done spend good money. I don't be paying for shit. My husband done spend good money there making sure me and his children can see. You ain't never gonna tell me for me to just get a funky old little plastic lens popped in my frames. Cause I'm trying to, have on my glasses, my little sunglasses when I have on my contacts looking cute. You ain't never gonna tell me no $400. I don't have a dick, but I'll grow one and you can suck it. Like seriously, like I was very dismayed by that whole thing. I was dismayed, you guys. That means I was really upset. Very upset. Cause I just felt like, bitch, you not working with me. Okay. I'm not trying to be funny. But I am a value customer. Like when I go to Gucci, I say, hi, how are you? I'm a customer. And they'll pull up my shit and they'll swoop me off like in a cut, like they'll give me champagne. Because they trying to get me drunk so I can spend money. I know what good treatment is. Okay? I know what good treatment is. Treat me good, bitch. These just ain't eyeglasses. These motherfuckers is a lifestyle. But you ain't gonna tell me I'm gonna pay $400 for some frames that are $400 for you to put some non-prescription lenses in my glasses. Kiss my ass. Now I might go live when I do it, but I'm not gonna hold the camera up. But I want y'all to hear the conversation. Well, I love how my nails be clicking. But yeah, that made me mad. I'm like, this bitch just played in my face. I just looked at her. I was like, I'll talk to y'all later. And I just walked out and got in my car and left. Because I really wanted to turn up. Right. Truth, they could do it right there. But the bitch playing me. Cause she's like, oh, we don't have that color pink. Y'all gonna get it when I get finished. Shit, we value customers. Me, my husband, and my children go there. And we go as a family. We go do a family eyeglass check. By the time we leave there, last time we went, everything came to a nice amount. Now my glasses cost the most, me and Maddie, because Maddie got time for it too. Because that's my baby. Aston frames were expensive. Jay got the frames that fell under insurance. He just don't be on that. Okay. But he paid for what we want. But you ain't never gonna tell me no shit like that. That's all I can say. This shit got me upset, y'all. I'm happy this fan blowing on me. Cause I just feel like they were playing with me. And the bitch really wasn't playing. She meant what the fuck she said. But they gonna change that price for me. Y'all gonna bend some rules. See, when you spend some money in places, you have an expectation of some shit. To me, if I said this is what I want, you should have just gave it to me for free. That's really all I'm saying. Even though insurance covers all our shit, with the exception of frames that are outside of the insurance, and we get it paid, we get them. Like I just didn't appreciate that. But I'm gonna keep y'all posted. Like seriously, I'm gonna keep y'all posted on it because that really did something to my soul. When she said it, I was like, no, I'm not getting a prescription. She goes, no, because we have. I was like, girl, bye. I took my glass case and I just left out. I left out with my head held high, but I ain't on that shit with these motherfucking people. How sophisticated, brat? How are you, honey? I'm just in here complaining. You know me. I'm a Capricorn. I just complain. I'm complaining. How are you? I hope all is well. Oh, but it says like car repair, they charge for labor. Look, that's true, but you can barter anything down. Don't let anyone tell you you can't. Okay, for instance. And welcome, sophisticated brat. I love you and thank you for being here. And I'm happy to see you. So my husband's he had bought one of our cars, the Camry, brand new. That's right, baby. I love you, god damn it. And thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate you. So one day the car didn't start. And it's kind of crazy because this when we had that Arctic blast thing when Jesse Smollett lied. The car was brand new. We had only had the car maybe 4 months. Come to find out, the battery wasn't no good. And where my husband bought the car, I called them. I was just like, yo, why my husband just get this car 6 months ago and the battery is not is not good. And they tried to shine me on. I was like, fuck that. I want to speak. Who owns this motherfucker? They put the dudes who owned its grandson who ran it. I was like, listen. He was like, well, Miss Roxanne. And I love when they call me Miss Roxanne. He was like, Miss Roxanne, this is what we'll do. And he done did everything I asked him to do. He honored it. Some shit that wasn't even on the warranty, they done did it. Like the undercarriage cleaning the engine and shit like that. You ain't gonna play with me. My husband came in that motherfucker with zero money, but excellent fucking credit. And y'all let him drive that motherfucker off. 6 months later, the battery should not be dead. That's unacceptable. The same way it's unacceptable that these motherfuckers want me to pay for $400 for non-prescription lenses. Suck my dick. Thank you. Thank you, sophisticated. I've been on Ozempic for a year, and I've lost like maybe 55 pounds, and I'm getting a tummy tuck. Yeah, in January. I'm gonna have a tummy tuck live and the whole thing because I am scared, but I'm gonna get it because I want this food pot gone. Straight up. So Ozempic works wonders. If you want to get Ozempic and your doctor say you can get it and your insurance clears it, my shit $24 a month. Don't let nobody tell you don't do it. I have not had one side effect. I might be growing a tail. I'm lying. But I haven't had a side effect at all within this year. I don't know what's gonna happen 10, 20 years down the line, but a bitch getting skinny now, so I don't give a fuck. But shit. Ozempic. Ozempic. And I kept laying in bed seeing the commercial, and finally my doctor said, "You can have some Ozempic." I'm like, "What?" And I got it, and I feel good. I'm no longer diabetic. My blood pressure's down, but my cholesterol up. Exactly, truth. Exactly. We're no side effect sisters. How you doing, baby? I haven't had any side effects. The one thing about the Ozempic, and I'm just gonna lay it out there, you don't eat a lot, so you don't shit a lot. Even after I drink, because I have to have my morning coffee. But I haven't had like when they be saying on the commercials, like you might have hair loss, sprouting wings, chirping, barking at the moon, grow a penis. I haven't had any of those side effects, and I'm good. And she loves right. It's it's fucking wonderful. I mean, and I respect people being like, oh no, I want to do it naturally. Girl, all right. I would like to lose the weight, then go to the gym. And I'm happy for you, Truth. People aren't going to understand us. It's okay. I know someone else. I mean, right now, my doctor told me I need to lose 10 more pounds prior to my surgery. He'll still do it. But, right, you don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. People be talking about people. But you know what? So when I went to drop my furs off, I think maybe Friday or Saturday, and they supposed to have been there months ago. Oh, the lady who takes my furs in, her name is Anya. She said, "Your arms don't have the skin. You're not doing." I didn't have. I wasn't no like. I was a big bitch, but I wasn't like a big bitch where you got all that extra skin. I just got this little fupa. That's it. I just want her gone. My arms are pretty cool. I can work those out. I fell off the wagon. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. You got that. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, but don't judge others, I say. And I say that too. Please let me put that up there. I mean, I can see my collarbones, and I love it. And there are clothes that I bought, and they fit me big now. Jeans, I can button them. These are things that make me feel fucking wonderful. Hold on, y'all, I'm wiping my phone. These are things that make me feel wonderful. You know, and some people feel like, oh, you cheated because you didn't get up and run around and work out. And God made scientists with big brains, and they figured out some shit. You always had hips. Girl, I promise you I'm shaped like a number 2 pencil. A bitch ain't got a bit of hip. And I'm cool with that. I just don't want to fupa. I ain't no hippie chick. I ain't got no big booty. I was just like big titties, but I had that cut off. You know, I just don't want a stomach. I don't want a stomach. And my shouts out to all the sisters out here in the world with natural, voluptuous hips and big booties. That's what God blessed you with. But if you got big hips and a big booty and you got that stomach and you don't want that stomach, lose it. Get some Ozempic. Go get that shit cut off, lose the weight. So your shit can be fabulous. Because those hips and that ass ain't going to go nowhere if you lose weight correctly. But no, the lady at the furrier is like, your arms, look at my little arms. She's like, your arms aren't flabby. Because I didn't have flabby arms to begin with. A bitch was like chunky, but I didn't have all like that extra weight, you know, lose all that weight and you got that extra skin shit. I didn't have that. You know, a bitch just had stomach. And I'm going to get rid of that. And I lost weight. I'm going to lose a few more pounds. Get that shit done. And I promise y'all, when I heal up, all my lives, I'm going to do all my lives in bikinis. Yeah, I don't even give a fuck. I figured everyone but used to be popular to be thin nowadays. They're trying, but you know what? They're trying to get the BBW, like you said. Big, beautiful women who are naturally big and beautiful is a beautiful thing. It's the motherfuckers who go get it and your legs don't match the ass and hips that the doctor done gave. Every one of my girlfriends who got hips and ass got the legs, the thighs, and the calves that match. That's beautiful. Like, seriously, that's beautiful. But to have little ant legs like mine, hold on. You got my little ant legs. And to go get a BBL, that shit don't look right. It don't. That's when bitches be looking like ants. And it's always those ones that get that shit done. They just twerking. You look like a dancing ant. That shit ain't cute. That shit ain't cute. It's not. And then I need, and it gotta be the younger motherfuckers. I don't think it's women our age or maybe in their 40s. Bitches really think that big booties keep a man. Big asses don't keep a man. That same big ass you got, he'll leave you for a bitch whose ass is as flat as a chalkboard. Booty don't keep no man. Ooh, y'all hear that? Booty don't keep no man. It don't. Cause I got friends who are older than me, and they done had big asses all their life, and they be like, "Girl, I'm 65 years old now, and this ass hurt my back." But God gave it to them naturally. She done had that ass all her life. It's these motherfuckers who in their 20s and 30s, and they gonna get these big asses. Actually, like it'll be a lot of 20s, but I've seen a lot of women, older women doing it. The fuck you doing that for? That shit heavy. I had really big titties. Ooh, those motherfuckers was heavy, and I was young. I'm happy I got them cut down. Motherfuckers, if your booty big naturally, and I'm not opposed to BBLs, but it's just when motherfuckers go overboard. That's why motherfuckers go to Texas and Miami and all down Dominican Republic and shit, because within the United States they have certain places like Chicago, they have a certain limit of milligrams. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Sorry. I had to pee, wash my hands, and talk to my daughter. But yeah, I'm all for. Wait. What's going on? Hold on. But seriously, I'm all for plastic surgery. Um, get what you want. Don't let anyone tell you what's good for you. Sophisticated, you just getting here. We were talking about this and how people will dissuade you from what you feel is living your best life. But what I don't want anyone to get is your legs small and you get a big old booty that look like it stink because you think that's what men want. Don't do that. They don't. Men love a beautiful body. But guess what men appreciate more than anything else? Timeless beauty. It's so much easier waking up to a pretty face than waking up to a monster. Yeah. You know, push everything down. You okay? Oh, wow. All right, good night. I love you. Don't forget, hey, let Alicia know that we're coming to pick up the kitten tomorrow. Maddie? Exactly, sophisticated. You have to. You have to. Oh, my cat just ran. Come here, honey. Let me protect you. Ooh, wait, watch this, y'all. Come here, sugar. Let mama protect you from the storm. Come here, honey. Come to your mama. Are you scared? Oh, she's looking out the window. Hold on. Come here, honey. Mama has you. Don't be scared. You're not an outdoor cat. Come here. Oh, she's very scared, you all. Come here. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. Come here, honey. Come to your mama. Come here. Come now. Are you, bitches, you frightened? Come here. Come here, honey. Come here. Come to mama. Come to mama. Come on. I'll protect you. Come on. Come here. Come here now. Oh, she just looking, y'all. Look at her looking face ass. What's wrong? Come here. Hold on, y'all. Let me adjust my phone. What's wrong? Come here. Come to mama. You're frightened? Oh, it's thundering. Oh, my cat just ran off, y'all. She is not feeling this shit. Oh, my baby's scared, y'all. Come here. Let me protect you. You gonna die if you don't come up here. Oh, she's underneath the chair. She's so scared, you are. Honey, Mama loves you. Come here. Oh my God, she's under the chair, you all. She's scared. Oh my God. I feel so bad right now. It's just rain. Come here. Come here. Kitten. Bitch, come here. Oh my God. She's underneath the chair. She's so scared. I feel bad for her. And she's really in the corner. I'm not gonna let nothing happen to her. She's making me feel very insecure right now. And I don't usually feel insecure. But she's making me feel like I can't protect her. And all she waiting is for me to go in my bedroom. And she'll follow me in there. And my room is like pretty quiet. This where we live is so weirdly situated. Well, let's see, she comes out now. Come here, honey. Come to mama. Come here. Kitten. Come here, honey. Oh, she is just really under this chair. She got me feeling like she don't. I mean, but she an animal. So, I don't know how animals be feeling. But she ain't drawn off this shit at all. Oh, I feel so bad, you all. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like really thundering and lightning and shit, and she's just back over there. It's like, oh, she just went out. Come here, kitten. Come here and let me protect you. Oh, my baby don't trust. My baby don't trust me. Oh, Lord. Like, I'm a cat lady. Come here, honey. Oh, my cat is so confused right now because she just be scared when it's thundering and lightning outside. I feel so bad. I feel like I'm a bad cat mom. Now, I have another good sister friend, low key. She is a cat lady just like me. Okay, here she comes. Come here, honey. Come here. Come here. Come on. It's just rain. She went back underneath the chair. Hold on. Come here. It's a nice place. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Kitty. Yes, that is my cat mom voice. You all have been hearing it for a long time now. And thank you for understanding. Oh, she just underneath this chair like she's underneath an abandoned car. Like this bitch ain't love. She got me feeling some kind of way. Like I'm a cat person. Look, here goes this little cat, and I got a golden cat, and I got cat candles. And I got cat tattoos. My commitment is strong. You said between you and me, Val and I got. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay. I got ducks, bunnies, and dogs. Val. Val is a dog person. She just recently lost her dog, Carbon. Um, and she's getting another dog, and she's getting a bigger fucking dog. And I felt bad for her because he was sick, and they brought him home. They were medicating him, and she lost her dog. But then Val sent me some pictures of some cats, and I thought she had cats. Her son, who doesn't live with her because he's grown, ooh, her son rescued a cat who two possums are very fuck up. They're going to fuck him up. Well, fuck her up. And her son called his mom. He was just like, he didn't call her Val, but he was like, Val, mom, look, he told her, I gotta save this cat. And Val was just like, "Nee, nee." And she was just like being very negative because Val is very negative when it comes to cats. And he brought the cat home, and then the cat had kids. And Val sent me pictures of her grandcats, and I'm just like, "Mm." And she's like, don't be nice about it. I don't give a fuck, Val. I'm gonna be nice about it because I love cats. But I'm an animal person. I love all animals. I just don't like roaches. Oh, I don't like roaches. Mm, that's one of God's creatures. I just don't like roaches. I can deal with rats, bats, and everything else. I just don't like roaches. What? Yeah, losing them hurts really, really bad. Losing a pet hurts bad because if you had them since they were a puppy or a kitten, you don't raise them, you don't love them and pet them, and you might even have to curse them out. So but Val just like strictly a dog person, but she told me she had a cat when growing up, and I didn't like hearing that. I'm like, so you just don't fuck with cats now? And I don't like no cat. But but the motherfucker love Hello Kitty. Stop fucking playing me. Oh, I never thought about that till now. That will be a live that I might do tomorrow when I get home. Why does Val dislike cats but loves Hello Kitty? Because Hello Kitty is clearly that bitch is a cat. Val wrong. Val is wrong. Val wrong. And just talking about this just brought some shit to clarity for me. You can't like Hello Kitty and not like cat. Hello Kitty. Kitty as in cat. Val secretly loved cats, but she wanted to feel like she took. Oh, I'm gonna call her tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Later on today. Probably when I'm driving to my mom's. I got some choice words for Val. I'm gonna let low key know too. She playing in our faces. I didn't even correlate that shit, y'all. Just being here with y'all. Val phony kicking it. Y'all see how y'all made that shit come into my brain? I don't think Val Hello Kitty shit. I seen her Hello Kitty memes, but she say she don't like cats. Ooh, y'all. Val wrong, y'all. Val wrong is here. I'm gonna devote another live tomorrow night or later on today. Strictly about Val's disdain towards cats and she loves Hello Kitty. This motherfucker got a whole room of Hello Kitty shit. Memorabilia, blankets, cups, and you don't like cats. I need to buy her a white cat, an all white cat. Maybe. Ooh, now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. I didn't know she didn't like cats. You know, she told me she didn't, but then it's dawning on me. Why in the fuck you like Hello Kitty? He ain't Hello Kitty ain't called Hello Doggy. Val on some bullshit. Val on some fugazi ass shit. Yeah, make a note. Make a note. I'm gonna do a live later on today after I take the cat to my mama's house, come back and shower. And the live is gonna be entitled Val, stop playing with me and cat. Make it make sense. And that's what and I will invite her up on the panel for her to make it make sense of this. How you fuck with Hello Kitty, but you hate cats? Or if Hello Kitty was an actual cat, I would tell her, like, ooh, she don't even like cats. And I would hope Kitty scratch her. That's all I'm saying. You gonna be looking for it? I'm gonna let Val know, then I'm gonna do it. Because I don't want her to feel like I'm trying to backdoor or nothing, but I'm gonna let her know. Y'all gave me clarity. Ooh, Val ain't shit. Val ain't shit. You can't like Hello Kitty and not like cats. That's weird. And I know Val sleep in a motherfucker right now. But Valerie, if you see this, I got questions. I love you, but you confusing. And I don't like this shit. You a fake cat hating, Hello Kitty loving motherfucker. And I'm gonna have to talk to you about it. Don't know I have time for that two-sided ass bullshit you want. Yeah, we all have. Hold on, let me put this up here. Hold on, wait. We all have questions. Oh shit. Hold on, baby. Why is this shit not popping up? Hold on. Ooh. If it wasn't 2:57 in the morning, I swear to God, I would call Val. But I know that motherfucker sleep. Cause we got questions. And I would like for I'm gonna do this live. It's gonna be a little bit later on today. But I want y'all to compile your questions. Cause that shit's weird. Cause now that I'm thinking about it in my brain, Val told me that she had cats growing up. And now she don't like cats. But you love Hello Kitty. You want some bullshit. Mm-hmm. Valley never had nothing positive to say about no cat. I have cats. Low Key has cats. Stacy has a cat, and we be trying to bring her in, and she always has something negative to say. But you love Hello Kitty. If Hello Kitty was an actual cat, she would scratch Val like this. She would scratch Val really hard. Because you can't love Hello Kitty and not love cats. Oh, I'm mad right now. I'm trying to get it together. I'm gonna go to sleep too. Truth. When I make my post, I hope you are here. If you have any questions for Val, and she's here, because she might be hating cats, I would like for you to ask them. Going back to sleep, baby. I'm gonna get off here, eat my little half a sandwich, then brush my teeth, go to sleep, get up, go pick this cat up, take it to my mama's house and see if my sister and mama love him. Because it is my great grand cat. And then when I get home, cleanse my body, I'm gonna do a live. And my live is about first it's gonna be about Val and her fake hate for cats, but she loves Hello Kitty. And then we just gonna talk about everything else. Okay, so y'all just put some shit on my brain. I know Val sleep. Because if Val wasn't, I would call her right now and be like, the fuck? But I'm not gonna do that. I'm very upset right now. My cat is scared of thunder. And my good sister friend, phony kicked me. I would like to thank the sophisticated brat for being here. Thank you so much, my baby. Thank you. Country Girl Cleaner. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, my truth hurts. Who don't tell no lies. Oh, that shit just got my brain clicking, y'all. I'm mad at Val right now. Something not connected. You love Hello Kitty, but you don't like cats. Mm, mm. I'm just scrolling back just to my beautiful chat family. I just never thought about it like that. Y'all just brought me thinking. I would like to thank my little big sister, Princess, and the creator of my channel, House of the Princess. Thank you so much for being here. And I know you're asleep. And God bless you. The school year is starting up. And we're going to do a prayer surrounding for you. Because, I come up to any school you at. Just don't say you know me. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, Reed. Why am I mad at Val, y'all? I'm really upset with her right now. I'm not understanding the logic. I'm going to eat the rest of my little bit of sandwich, brush my teeth, go to bed. In spirit, the first person who came here. I love you. Y'all put some on my brain just by being in chat. Val is wrong. It's not me. It's her. I want to talk to Low Key about this tomorrow. But today, I keep saying tomorrow. For me, it's not a new day till the sun comes up. I'm still gonna love Val till the wheels fall off. But I have some questions. And I ain't gonna invite her to come up and speak on it. So good night. I love you all. I will do a post about this upcoming, I want to call it Cat Hate Gate. Go brush your teeth and wash your face and go to bed. Or go eat, brush your teeth and wash your face and go to bed. I love you all. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I hope everyone hit the like button. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Val later on today. I don't appreciate this shit. Shit done click. But I love you guys. I love her too, but she full of shit. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. I love you guys and I appreciate you all. Bye.